Lord. Walk with me. Walk with me, Lord. Walk with me. I'm on the other. I want Jesus. Talk with me. Talk with me.
Name's Bamboo Leather, straight out of New York, baby. Now I'm cruising through Atlanta and DC, bringing that Big Apple bite to the fight. Martial artist, master thief, and a man with a taste for the finer things. I steal hearts and give back to these streets. When I'm around corruption, run scared, ready to keep it classy and fight the good fight. Then you're in the right company, my friend. Name's Bamboo Leather, straight out of New York, baby. Now I'm cruising through Atlanta and DC, bringing that Big Apple bite to the fight. Martial artist, master thief, and a man with a taste for the finer things. I steal hearts and give back to these streets. When I'm around corruption, run scared, ready to keep it classy, fight the good fight. Then you're in the right company, my friend. He waits, then leaps off into the night. The sea ice bumping behind.
In the heart of Neon City, there exists a figure shrouded in mystery, a storm rider. Clad in electric blue, he rides the pulse of the city's beat, a seeker of sonic treasures and a guardian of rhythm. His story unfolds in the flicker of neon lights, a tale of loss, liberation, and the untamed spirit of the night. Welcome aboard the exhilarating journey of Storm Rider.
He goes live at 5. He goes live at 5 everywhere. It features a Discord he has too. You know, where he samples and collaborates live in real time using sounds from his community. They are literally the best in the world.
Yep.
So if you want to join in, cop a sample pack, you know, don't force the funk. Maybe don't force the funk. Tell me the funk. Can we for the funk? No, don't force the funk.
Let's go, everybody. Let's get it. Yeah. My voice right. Tweak that. Hold on, let me hit the normal track. I'm gonna do a little check-in over here on the camera. How are we feeling today, y'all? We are live at 5 p.m. Eastern. Let me get this right. Man, I feel great today. How are y'all doing? It is currently December the 20th, 2024. There's a lot of good happening right now, and I just wanna be able to tap in. It's a Friday, y'all. Y'all know I don't go live on Fridays. Like, what? Man, Cento the Core guy, I'm gonna swap over to multi-stream so I can see all of the chats real quick. Currently as well, I'm still straightening up the studio, so don't mind any of the stuff you see on the floor. We're gonna be putting that up here in a second. But yeah, if you have never tapped in with this before, just know it's about to be cool. It's about to be fun. Ciano says, I'm about to only be on here for the first hour. I'm about to go watch Sonic the Hedgehog 3 in theaters. Let's go. Okay. Let me go ahead and throw some frequencies for y'all for the one time. I actually just created a new template. So if y'all heard some new beats on the stream, that is exactly why. But I won't be on here mad long tonight. You know, it is a Friday, so I know you guys got plans. Plus, Christmas is literally in 5 days from now. Like, so let's not get too deep. I'm gonna go ahead and run some frequencies for the one time, and let's get it. Today too. Hey, fresh fade. Fresh fade. Love a fresh fade. Tommy said learn 5 hours playing bass guitar. I'm in love with this instrument. How are y'all doing, man? We're good. We cannot complain. I'm glad you're here, Tommy. Merry Christmas, duty free. Just a Jolly Swagman says I'm locking in. Crash X Fleet says, I'm chilling, just happy and nervous about the future. What would you say you're nervous about pertaining to the future? Because you know, there's a lot. I think it's real easy to get nervous about everything going on right now in the world, but at least the beauty of it all is the fact that we have each other. We have each other, guys. That should matter, right? Man, nah. But Louis said, oh, Louis, what's good, my dude? Only day off, so relaxed today. That's good. I'm glad you're relaxed today, man. That warms my heart. You know, y'all just be working day and night. Be working. What is wrong with me? But yeah, I'm currently setting up some stuff right now. Crash says living situation and career situation mainly. Relationship stuff too, but nowhere near as much. Whoa, in relationship. What? Wait. I gotta say this the right way. Wait. Hold on. I gotta do this the right way. I'm about to tweak my voice so I can say this right. Wait, let me get this. Let me get my voice to do the thing. I'm gonna get my voice to do the thing, y'all. Here we go. I'm gonna do this right here. What? Wait a minute. He said, oh, I thought I was like, wait, who's the lucky lady? I was gonna say, who's the lucky lady, Crash? But no, I get that. I understand that, dog. That's what's up, though. I was gonna say, had us like, whoa, whoa. Yeah, but that's understandable. You know, the older we get, Doc, it's a whole thing. I had my grandmother ask me, she was like, when you gonna do it? When you gonna bring us some babies? I'm like, Nana, we cool right now. Sento the core guy says single gang. Listen, focus on what you gotta do, man. Focus on it. There is blessing in the singleness. There's always blessing in the singleness. Just focus on you, Doc. You know, I did see a post. I did see on the post. What was it? What was it? I saw a post. My mom sent me a post, and it was David Banner. Shout out to David Banner, by the way. I guess he's now in the space where he's going to be looking for a relationship, but he's 50. He's 50. Shout out to David Banner for the one time. By far one of the most healthiest dudes I've ever been around. You know, like he's very, very tapped in with his health. But I digress. Yeah, can't rush it. It's the third worry with work and living. Yeah, man. 10 years in a relationship, going to marry her soon. There's definitely sacrifices too. Okay, that's what's up, Tommy. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Okay, all right. Single gang, 10-year relationship. Hey, wherever you at. All right, that's good. That's good. That is good. You know, definitely everything comes with a sacrifice. I always think about music and my relationship to music, and you know, my relationship to creating, and you know, it has brought me a lot of life. There's definitely been like ups and downs, but all in all, I definitely thank God for the ability of creating. And so, you know, I think that's the best way I could be able to understand like relationships for that matter. You know, the relationship you have with yourself is more important than anything else. Well, aside from having a relationship with God, but that relationship is important. You have to know yourself to know God. So, yeah. But yeah, man, nonetheless, we are live here on a Friday. I'm usually live here Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, but today is a special kind of day. You want to know why I say today is a special kind of day? Well, primarily because of the fact that next week I will not be here on the stream. I know. I won't be here next week. But I will be taking increments from the last several days and uploading them to YouTube. I'll be making some beat videos over the weekend. So, you know, I'm still going to be posting per usual. But today is a little bit different. And I'll tell you exactly why it is a little different. I forgot who it was that asked this question yesterday, but they were like, yo, what I have not done in a while has been fixing people's beats. There's actually one person that asked like, yo, I remember you were fixing people's beats, and I would love to essentially send a track to you to like fix. And I was like, you know what? I realized I haven't got on the stream and fixed people's beats in a while. So today, that's what today is dedicated to. I'm going to be fixing live here people's music. I got about 3 or 4 slots max that I see myself fixing people's beats tonight, because, you know, I want to be able to enjoy not only just the Christmas space, the Christmas time. I need to be able to unwind for a bit, unplug from the norm. And so, yeah, that's the thought. That's the idea for today. And so if you're tuning in, you're going to be tuning in to, I don't want to even say a master class, but if you're fiending to learn anything about mixing, recording, I would say anything that pertains to finishing your music, this space is dedicated to this. Today, specifically today, I'm going to be fixing 3 to 4 lucky people from the Makers Club. I'm going to be fixing y'all's tracks, asking y'all what y'all need, and we're going to be doing it here. And once these frequencies finish and we talk a little bit, we're going to be deep in the sauce today. So I'm excited. So, yeah. Plus, as well, if you have not copped a sample pack to join the Makers Club, I highly advise you to do that. I appreciate all the love that I've had over the last week plus on the Pocket Pack. It's kind of like a great reintroduction back into like doing the things that I really enjoy. The way you can submit is if you're part of the Makers Club, the Discord, if you copped a sample pack, you can submit in the Discord. So for one, submit in the Discord in the channel that says #fixmybeat or fix that beat. And essentially I'll just be picking, you know, 4 random ones. I remember I had like a whole thing where I allowed everybody to kind of submit a thing for it, but for some reason the chat wasn't working. So I guess I'll have to like reconfigure it if you want to submit for it. But you got to be a part of the Makers Club, the Discord. I'll show you guys the channel in which you can access. Christmas gift. Thank you so much. And yeah, it's gonna be right over here. Fix that beat. And so we're picking like 3 tracks. And if you've already submitted, if you've already submitted, this is literally only used for the submission. So the only thing is I'm only going to be able to select about 3 to 4 of you guys here on the stream. So if you're a part, I'm gonna give you the rules. Number 1, you must be part of the Discord and send your beat with stems via WeTransfer if you're selected. If you're part of the Discord, you got a copy sample pack to tap in. If you're selected and you don't respond, your selection will then be moved to someone else. I'll have to edit this. I'll fix at max 3 to 4 beats, 30, 40 minutes. I want to respectfully fix everyone's track, but I'm only one human. I'm only one man. 3, the shorter the better, nothing beyond 3 minutes. And if you want to drop it, shoot me an email at nchstudios.com and we can work out the specifics. So yeah, submit. I'm going to be running a little thing real quick in the chat. You're going to see something pop up shortly. Yeah, hold on one second. Let me get this music right to kind of... There we go. There we go. That was smooth. But yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get a little Streamlab thing going. I'm about to put it up now. Now this is how you can get in on this. I'm about to log into Streamlabs, log into Twitch. I don't want y'all to see my password. So y'all remember at the beginning of this year, someone hacked my Twitter? That was the most random thing ever. That was very random. Someone real deal hacked my Twitter and I got it back. I managed to get it back. So there's that. Let me go ahead and hit CloudBot real quick. Hit timers. And I'm gonna hit polls. Giveaways. Fix that beat. All right. I'm about to start the giveaway right here. I'm gonna show y'all. So, in order to enter, you gotta hit !raffle. So let's start it. And this is how we're gonna do it. That's how you get in. You gotta be a part of the Discord. And if you submit, you hit that raffle thing. Yeah. I see a few people already putting in. Sino, G&D. All right. And so that's the vibe. I'm gonna let that run for the next 4 minutes. So yeah, that's it. That's it. I'll let y'all go crazy. But I think I had a thing pop up in the Discord. There was this thing that so I think I may have figured it out. I think that snare was actually from that Travis Scott record. Actually had my snare. So yeah, that was really cool. It was very cool. Shout out to AO3K for finding that for me for the one time. Send stems. Send the stems. Because there's only so much I can do with one file. I'm gonna need all the files. Give me all the files. Give me all of it. And with that, let me go ahead and give y'all a little theme song.
Fix that beat.
We're fixing beats.
Fix that beat. Okay.
Yup.
Fix that beat. Fix that beat. What do you want me to do? Fix that beat. I gotta do what? Fix that beat.
Can you help me?
Fix that beat.
Please.
Fix that beat.
It needs to be fixed.
Fix that beat.
I don't know where to go.
Fix that beat.
Help me, please.
Yep. We fixing beats today. Yep. We fixing beats today. Not on not anything else. I'm not gonna be making anything from scratch. I know you want me to make something from scratch, but I'm not making anything from scratch today.
No.
I get it.
No.
We're just not gonna do anything from scratch today.
No.
But we will be fixing beats today.
Fix that beat. Fix that beat.
Okay.
Fix that beat. Fix that beat.
What do you want me to do?
Fix that beat.
Yeah. So we just fixing beats today, bro.
Beat.
Can you help me?
Fix that beat.
Please.
Fix that beat.
It needs to be fixed.
Fix that beat.
I don't know where to go.
Fix that beat.
Help me, please.
Okay, we got 2 minutes remaining. And I'm gonna see who has submitted already. We're gonna pop it up right here just for a second. I'm actually about to put some music up just for a little bit. Actually, I had this one beat that I realized I haven't played for you guys yet. So let me play this for y'all real quick. Here's a little track as we wait. I'm gonna call it Traffic Demo. This guy got the beat. I'm not at this computer for stems. We're gonna be picking about 4 of y'all. We doing 4. I might as well go 4 because I'm not really talking much today. A minute 20 left. We got a minute 20 left. A minute 20 left. Woo! 7 people have submitted, so we about to be eating good tonight. Very good. I might actually treat this like a Bob Ross situation. You know how Bob Ross would like show you the paint he's using and the tools? I think I might do that for today. I think I might start doing that for more Fix That Beat things. Yeah. Crash X Fleet says, can't decide which one of my beats I want to get fixed. I'm gonna let the homie cook tonight. Let him cook, Chief. Let him cook. Yeah, this is a great space to learn. If you want to get better at what you want to do, peep the next couple hours. We're about to just kind of get deep into it, okay? Learning how to identify problems. How do we send stems? WeTransfer. You got to send it through a WeTransfer link or drop it in the Discord. He said just pick the best one. I mean, why y'all making me pick? Y'all want me to fix y'all's beat? All right. We have finally, and a matter of fact, because I'm not someone that like, oh, I'm gonna pick this one. I like this one better. I'm just gonna make a choice. Yeah, I'd rather send those stems on WeTransfer. So first things first, let's go ahead and figure out who we picking first for the raffle. I need to, you know what? I don't know why I don't have a drum roll. Let me hold up. I'm about to do something real quick. I'm gonna do something real quick. Let me go over here to the drum kit and like record a really quick. I'm gonna go to the drum kit real quick and record a real quick drum roll. Real quick. Here we go. Drum roll. That's it. I just wanted to get the drum roll real quick so I could be able to get that right. That is so comedy. Hold on. Let me get this right. So we about to, I needed a drum roll so I wouldn't record it real quick. Drum roll? How am I a drummer and not having a drum roll? That is literally like, that is not okay. I don't know why I never had a drum roll. Drum roll. Consolidate that. Yeah, then we're good. Now we're good. I needed that. All right, here we go. We're gonna be doing Fix That Beat, y'all. This is what we're about to do. I needed to get that. I don't know why I never had a drum roll. That is so upsetting. I'm saving that. Okay, we're saving that as a soundboard preset. Okay, that's what we're about to do. So, here we go. Drum roll, please. We're about to select somebody. And the winner goes to Tommy. We're fixing your beat today. Shout out. Tommy, come on down. We're gonna be fixing your beat, Tommy. Shout out to Tommy.
Can you help me? Please.
All right.
I don't know where to go. Help me, please.
We're gonna pick 3 more. Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Drum roll.
And the next one goes to Louis B. Come on down.
Okay.
We're gonna be fixing Louis' beat as well. Louis got the bada boot. Yeah. Let's roll the dice one more time again. Let's hit that drum roll. Let's slow it down a little bit. I like variating my stuff.
Drum roll.
All right. I'm not gonna pick one. I'm gonna just get the first one I see. Next one. Just a jolly swag man. Come on down, sir. Submit your track in the Discord and the hashtag Fix That Beat. Part.
I gotta do one.
Can you help me?
We got one more. We got one more to roll for. So here we go. I might make this one really quick, so I'm gonna just make this one a pick.
Drum roll.
One more, y'all. Last one. Sino Productions. We have selected our 4 people. If you have submitted in the Discord and you've been selected, make sure you prompt me, tag your boy, hit the @Kayla Nellis. I'm about to go up there now and download all these joints. I appreciate y'all submitting. Super excited. And I'm gonna be asking you guys, what all are you looking for? And I'm gonna be reading it too, so I just wanna make sure I get it right. I'm gonna make sure we get it all right for you. I just wanna get it right. All right, so hashtag Fix That Beat. He said pick one. Why do I have to pick one? Y'all, I'm the most, y'all would hate it the way that I make choices. I literally just picked the first one. So, Tommy, I'm gonna pick one. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, so Tommy says, in quote, had a beat idea when I traveled to my hometown with a small set of equipment. Particular interested how you would evolve the beat with leading melodies, fills, and transitions. Whatever else comes into your mind, feel free to go crazy. All right, let's download these stems. Potential dangerous download. Whoa there, while programs download from there may be beneficial. I'm gonna just download it anyway. I understand that. I get it. You saw how it looked? It was like, are you sure? You sure you would have downloaded that? Are you positive? Yeah. All right, so Tommy, let's rock it. I'm gonna see what's going on. Let me go and save this. Let me go and save this as Fix that beat. What did he say the BPM was? 78. All right, December 506. I'm about to set this up now, y'all. Tommy. All right. $78 BPM. Save that as well. I'm gonna go ahead and create a current folder. So let's go stems. Show this in Finder. Go over here. Unzip it. All right. We're about to get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. I'm curious to see what's going on. So mind you, I have no idea what's going on. And before I begin, just know everything that I'm about to do, I'm going to take about 30 to 40 minutes for each one. The tools that we're going to be using today are the KFX mixing plugin. A goal that I tend to have whenever it comes to transitions and stuff like that, I try not to stray away from the tools that are already present. Like the paint is already on the canvas. We just got to tie in the loose ends and make things a little bit more smoother. And so what I'm going to be using today is the KFX rack and my Ableton Live template. If you want to cop that from my store. What I'm going to be using and what I am using right now, even these effects here, like the reverb, it's the KFX rack that I made specifically for Ableton. I made a new update for it, and that's what we're going to be using today. So without further ado, let's drop these stems into the track, in the session, and see what we got going on here today. So I'm going to go ahead and mute all this down. Let's open this up and show in Finder. There we go. So I'm just going to simply just drag and drop and just see what we got going on here. Mind you, I have no idea what we're about to see. So it's about to be interesting. Drop the stems here. And I'm going to put on the 17th bar. Why? Just because. So here we go. Woo! Let me turn some of this stuff down. -10. At least put it down. Shout out to Tommy for this one. Sections you have right now. All right. Okay. I like it. Let's see what's going on here. So he said, had a beat idea when I traveled to my hometown with a small set of equipment, particularly interested how you would evolve the beat, leading melodies, fills, and transitions. Whatever comes to your mind, feel free to go crazy. So I think the ultimate anchor behind this track is the fact that what is applying motion is the drums. And so my brain automatically is considering what could we possibly do to like liven up the drums, not liven up from the perspective of playing, but liven up from a feel, okay? Because that feel is what kind of like anchors the whole thing. And so, yeah, it's sitting at 78 BPM. We could definitely, matter of fact, before I even try changing anything he has right now, I'm just going to kind of play with some things and mute it because there's a few things that I think we could do real quick. Let me go ahead and structure this a little bit. Let me put, this is bass guitar. We're just going to kind of structure it that way. Drums, EP, guitar, strings. All right. Let me mute the drums real quick. Put the drums up here. Drums with the bass guitar. That's kind of tough. Now, I kind of like that. I'm not gonna cap. Everything else muted is kind of cool. I'm gonna mute these other parts too. There we go. All right. Let me turn on this click real quick. I'm gonna hit warp. Let's for the bass and everything, keep it complex. But for the drums, we're gonna go beats. Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. 30 minutes? Cool. I just turned up the BPM a little bit, like 82. Let me keep this right here real quick. So, first and foremost, before I do anything to any other part, I love stripping everything back and just seeing what I can do with what I got. So one thing my brain is already doing at the moment is that I want to separate these drums. How do you separate drums on a drum track like this? Well, I'll tell you how. Old school methods, hip hop. Hip hop, you chop, okay? Hip hop, you chop up everything. So let's see here. Let's break it down to the minute level. I love this hit right here. I'm actually about to put my phone on do not disturb. There we go. There we go. Plug this in. And my phone's on 3% anyways. So let's see here. Let's mute this real quick. Since the drums are already obliterated, I can't really do anything post-wise. I always like to go for consistency, something that is super consistent. I love this right here. Take this over here. We're just gonna try some stuff out. Might actually try something like this. I kind of want to take this right here. might quantize it. I'm not even gonna cap. So let's go over here. Let's loop this down. We're going a little more minute. Kind of want to help you with that snare, because everything else is kind of like, all right, so this is what we're gonna do. My favorite technique is low-key called masking, and I'll tell you exactly what masking is. You just take a part of a kit or like a loop and just put it over everything else. So I'm hearing a different snare. Let me see how the rest of it goes. Rare Species, you like muted snares. You mentioned that yesterday too. Ooh. Why does part of me want this? But I'm gonna do something a little unexpected. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna kind of like shorten it. You just like muted snares. I'm aware of what you like, bro. I'm aware. And so I have something from my my drum rack that I have. I put reduced ambience on the kit. So I'm gonna do something interesting here. I'm gonna blend this because I like to smoothen out my kit. Sometimes I will sit for a good little 10 minutes and just tweak things that feel smooth. Just make it feel smoother. So this is a perfect loop. I'm gonna consolidate this. I might actually start doing something a little interesting. I'm gonna turn off the quantization. I'm gonna make sure the kick pattern stays. Just tweaking it a little bit. Now I just kind of slid everything a little over to the right. The reason why I do that is because I'm like always trying to find like a good little touch. Let me hit drums, soft reducer real quick. I'm gonna throw that on here. I'm gonna go to the, so a pack that I'm gonna be using for this is the pocket pack. I'm gonna go to the pocket pack and see what we got here. Yeah. Wait a second. Hold up. I'm gonna go over here one more time to audio. I'm gonna put that snare right there and just see what we get. Kind of want to take that thing and make a little I'm gonna tighten up some of these parts right here. So there's one more thing I can hear. I'm gonna separate it, duplicate this, because I want to take some of that top end off of the kit. And whatever this is, we're just gonna keep it going right here. So keep it going here, and yeah, allow it to kind of maneuver that way. Take this kit, boom, move this here, boom, yeah, boom, boom. Take this here, boom. Now I'm separating a little bit. Because now the kick is sitting here. Now we're just going to start filling up some spaces. Now I can duplicate it one more time, turn everything back on, and then we're gonna put this over here. Turn off the lows. And drag it back a little bit, just to give it some space. Ooh, wait. That's what I was looking for. That's exactly what I was looking for. Hold up. Now I'm creating the space I need. So now we're going to move this over here. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Dude. Yeah. Now we kind of moving a little bit. Now we kind of little. Now there's a feeling there. Now we go ahead and put this over here. I'm gonna move this. Now the cool part about doing it this way is the fact that you have this mid part right here that you can still play around with. I kind of want to use that still. So let's use that. And you can, what's cool about it is you can literally maneuver this over. And mind you, I haven't even glued anything together. It's just feeling for the pocket first. I'm going to go ahead and duplicate this one more time, make another track. And remember that drum fill we just heard, this right here? We can still use that, but I'm going to use it in a different way. I'm going to put it probably on the snare and then drag it back a little bit with that sample delay from the KFX. And then now we got a little bit more of a feel to it. It variates it a little bit. And what also this does too, you can play around with the spots of where things are starting to come in. So it could act as a transition. It could act as a choice for pocket. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this back a little bit. I'm gonna actually detune that a little bit because I have this over here, reduce ambience. Yeah, give me this. Yeah, turn that resin off. Ooh, turn off this. Yeah. Yeah, now I can. And what's cool about it is this. You can literally duplicate that twice. And I'm gonna add one more thing to this drums just so we can beef it up one more time. Just because I love to be able to get a good consistent flow with it. Everything else, once we start unmuting it, you're gonna start hearing like, oh, that's what can happen here. And what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna take this over here. Let's get rid of this kick. Right here, over here, boom. Copy, paste. Put that. Take away this. Take away this. We're playing with space now. We're playing with space now. Yep. And what I might do is to manipulate this joint right here to be longer. How would you take a loop like this and make the hat longer? I'll show you. Watch this. Go over here to the BPM and just double it. Now when you hear it back, put it on complex. You're going to hear it sound like boom. Now we're going to add one more element. We're going to add that kick to beefing up the pieces. And then you're going to hear everything back together. So once I add this kick, there's one particular kick that'll work for this. Fresh Air from the Pocket Pack. Yeah. Now when you hear it in context, you're going to be like, yeah. And I'm going to just apply a little bit of peace to this. A little bit of glue. A little bit. Now when you add everything else, one more time. Ooh, wait a second. Hit the compression real quick. I'm gonna throw a little reverb on this. I'm gonna drag that bass back a little bit. Now, I'm hearing one thing on this. We need a little bit of low-end presence with this bass because the bass is there. It just needs to tweak a little bit. Hold on. One octave below. Yeah. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to mute it real quick. Give me my mic real quick. It's funny you say in New York State of Mind. I literally was listening to that earlier today. Now let's go ahead and raise the lows, the low end. Now I just got to get that right there. Because your drums were there. It's just you have to tweak it enough. And what's funny is you could actually duplicate this for the remainder of the track. So that's what I was saying. Once you get like the motion and everything there, everything else is just kind of like you play around with it. Because now I know that other part you got is just it's gonna flow seamlessly. Now let's go ahead and group all this together. Ooh, wait. Drop it out right here. Yeah, that's what I need. Hold up. Wait. I was on 32 samples. My bad, y'all. Yeah, there we go. Now with the guitar. Do the same thing with the electric E-piano, but what I might do is I might just hit randomize and see what I get here for the lead. Drag that back way in the far back. KFX real quick. I'm gonna hit enhance on the kit. Everything else. What's funny is all of these elements are very much, you can pretty much load these up into any DAW. It's a very, very simple thing that I'm doing here. I'm not, and mind you, I have not even pulled out any kind of EQ8. I haven't done anything too crazy. I'm simply just playing with filters in space. Filters in space literally exist in all DAWs. Channel EQ, you could do this with channel EQ. You could do this with channel EQ, overdrive, basic, like real basic stuff. And I used to use this in Logic all the time. My go-tos in Logic, whenever I needed to beef up some drums, I would throw saturation on everything. There isn't like a saturation, quote unquote thing, but overdrive, throw overdrive on all of your drums if you use Logic, if you don't use any kind of plugins. It's worth it. Kind of want to hit compress a little bit. Whoa, I love this right here. This is kind of tough right here. Wait a second, we're gonna duplicate this real quick. I like the strings. We're gonna go up an octave on these strings and kind of drown a little bit with reverb. Hold on, here we go. All right, here we go. So this is what we're gonna do. I like this bass guitar, but I think we could do some crazy stuff with this. So transition, mind you, I've only added maybe like 4 or 5 of my own sounds on this. So check this out. It's because not everybody uses Ableton. There's nothing wrong with Logic. I used to use Logic a lot. One idea. Hold up. There's something I'm gonna do over here. Hold on. So I just did something very experimental, but I think it worked. So, hold on. And I might actually do something real quick. I might throw vocoder. There's a certain noise effect that I hear from vocoder on Ableton from this. Noise drums. Yep, hit noise, hit dry wet. Bring this mug to the very beginning. Check this out. Oh, what was that? Whoa, I've never heard that sound before. What is happening? Do y'all hear what I'm hearing right now? That's tough. Hold on. Yeah, that is. But that's not even the original sound. That is nuts. That is crazy. That is nuts. Wow, hold on. That is so cool. That is so freaking cool. I just discovered something brand new as I'm working on this. Let me go up an octave. this is what I wanted to use over here. And let me hit the compress over here. Wow, wait a second. Dropped it out. Yeah. Ooh, wait. Duplicate again, reverse it, reverse, and then turn off warp, go up an octave. Turn this on. Again, whatever that was. Wow, there's so much here. So let's go ahead and see if I can carve out some space. Because everything is pretty much there. We just got to start maneuvering stuff. So let me start taking some stuff out. I'm gonna duplicate this again. And as I duplicate that again, I'm gonna introduce a new element. So let's see here. Stop here. Here we go. Something I'm gonna do real quick. Wait a second. I'm gonna drop that out right there, just like that. Wait a second, I'm gonna drop that out just like that. Gotta record, do it one more time. One more time. gonna move that over here. Move it over here. Appreciate you, Tommy, for allowing me to mess with this track, bro. This is great. Let me hear this back on the speakers, see what I'm missing real quick. I'm actually gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna put this as an intro. That's crazy. Reuse what you got, but you got everything. Let me go ahead and turn it on. Let me play it on the speakers real quick. Hold up. Oh, wait a second. I heard something, one specific thing. I'm gonna do something so silly. So one thing I love doing is taking drum patterns and duplicating a way you can approach the patterns. So here's the thing about patterns, right? Patterns don't only just repeat on a evenly numbered grid. So let's say you have 1, 2, 3, 4, snare, 2, 3, 4. My thing that I love doing is how can I take a fragment of the groove and place it in other areas? Now, this is a little bit intermediate, okay? I don't expect anybody to do this, but it is kind of calling for something special to happen right here. So I'll say probably this entire space, we're going to delete it. Why did I just delete it? I'll show you. See the remaining part of this groove here? I'm just going to simply duplicate it and then have just this part pasted over here. So now when you hear it, it's going to sound like the drummer intended to do that. So let's play it over here just from this part. Watch this. It just allows you to be able to variate your patterns right here. I actually like that. I'm not going to cap. Let's do that again. Because I don't even, that feels like it. That's special. That's special. Because it goes right into that big part. So we're going to do that again. You see how seamless that was? It's supposed to feel like that. That was crazy, right? Right here again. Let me do it again. And you can, and if you want to spice it up even more, that drum pattern, you can throw it probably over here towards the very end of it. So here we go again. Wait a second. That's kind of tough. I'm not going to cap. Let's just delete all of this real quick, just for a second. See how crazy that is? That second part, I just dragged this second half over here. So let's say this drum fill I had that Rare Species was talking about earlier. I just took it and dragged it towards the ending of that phrase when I did the little chop up with the pocket. So it ended right here at like the beginning of 31. So I just dragged it and put it over here. So now that open space where the hi-hat hits, it's like that fill went to the hi-hat. So I'm gonna play it. And I actually got to drop that out. And what I might do is just drop this out completely. I don't even want, maybe not even the hi-hat. I like space. Let's try it. Just drop that out. And I want to have the long hi-hat again. Remember how I did that earlier? We're going to do it again. I don't even have to copy and paste it. I just turn it back on. And over here, just double that. I just love doing that. I love doing that because it variates my pockets up. It keeps it unexpected, but keeps it flowing. Oh, wait, I need that thing to kind of like. Take away this just because I want to hear it again. Yeah. That's beautiful. And I'm going to delete this over here. Here we go. You got the same thing twice. Just take the same pattern and just copy it over. But yeah, Tommy, appreciate you, bro. I hope this suffices, Doc. Hope this suffices. And what I'll do is, for each one of you guys, I'm going to be dropping the stems to you guys in your DM and do whatever y'all want with it. There we go. I hope that suffices. So let's go and go on to the next one, y'all. Got three left. I'm gonna hit a little yerb. If you ain't got yourself a snack, cop a sample pack, join in, get a snack. We're gonna do another one. Let's go. Louis Beats. Louis Beats says, IDK if this counts, but pick any of these. I had the ideas when Beattober, but didn't have any time to structure. Want to make them full beats. Send stems, Doc. You got stems? You got stems, Louis. Oh, he got them right here. Ship it out. I'm going to go to the first one. Ship it out. Go to that one. Go to that one. Go to that one. Go to that one. Yep. All right, next one up. Let's rock it. I'm curious to see what's going on. Fix that beat. We're fixing beats today. If you're tuning in for the first time, this is what we're doing.
Fix that beat.
That's what we're doing.
Fix that beat.
We're fixing beats.
Fix that beat.
Yes.
Fix that beat.
Says this.
Fix that beat.
I gotta do what?
Fix that beat.
Power 7.
Fix that beat.
right, let's see what's going on here. I'm gonna pick Ships. I think Ships was the one. It was 140 BPM. Okay, 140 BPM. And yeah, there we go. All right, so we're gonna save that as this. We're gonna see what's going on here. I might play a little bit of traffic music as we do it. Let's go and do this real quick. How are y'all feeling right now about this? Like, what do you think? And actually, I have a question to ask you. I have a question to ask you guys. What is something that you just watched me do? That you just learned something? Like, is there something you just learned that you haven't seen before? Like, what is that in the chat log? Throw that in the chat. Something you just learned. If you didn't know, became aware. What's something you just learned just a second ago? All right. Show and finder. All right. Yeah, I was such an abrupt stop. You know what I'm saying? But all right, 140 BPM, Louis. Let's see what you got, Doc. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. I'm gonna open it up. We're gonna unzip. Let me delete this so I can save some space on my drive. Boop. All right, so we got some stuff here. All right. CO. I'm just going to drag this mug into the session. Let's see what happens. We got 23 items. Yeah. The pocket is usually what kind of dictates a lot of everything. So we got the original version. OG. So this is what we got from Louis. Shout out to Louis Beats for the one time. We're about to see what's going on. This is his track CO, and let's go. Filter you did on this. All right, so let's see what he said. I'm gonna go back to the Discord real quick and see what he said. He says, pick any of these, had the ideas, did Beattober, but didn't have time to structure, but want to make them full beats. So I think more arrangement, depth, and arrangement is needed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, everything you got right now is pretty fire. I'm not necessarily seeing anything specifically on I might do some things because and this is the one thing I love about how you guys submit these tracks. Everything you guys submit, the sounds are already there. It's just maneuvering them in a space that makes sense. So, given that, we're going to go ahead and clean up a little bit of this session. So, hey Siri, set a timer for 40 minutes. Let's go. So I'm going to just play this beat on loop. And yeah, what other energies you guys are thinking for this? I'm going to let it run for a bit before we get deep into it. So yeah, appreciate y'all for just being here. I'm gonna go -10. The reason why I go -10 all the time is because whatever I end up doing on my sessions, I I usually want to be able to control a little bit of what's happening. So the beautiful thing about Louis tracks is that the volume is usually very consistent. So I found that out through previous other records that I've worked on for you. So yeah, let's see what's going on here. I'm gonna unsolo this, unmute this, and do this. So that's a melody group. I love that bass line. All right, so melody group, snare group. Let's delete snare group. Let's delete delay, delete reverb. Yeah, that bass line is crazy. Give it a drum groove. Hat. Oh, also, how would y'all feel if I told y'all I might have some shows coming up next year? I might have some shows coming up next year. Fingers crossed everything starts getting settled out with it, but got some shows coming next year. Thought I'd let y'all know. What cities should I hit? Because I'm going to tell my team about the booking. So I like to, and whenever I do this, I love taking the instrumentation and putting all the drums at the very top and working my way down. So like I go drums, bass, chords, keys. Well, I go drums, percussions, bass, anything else that kind of like goes all twinkly. It goes from like low to really twinkly. That's usually how I like to structure a lot of my joints. So Folly Perk. Let's keep that over here. Let's see what's going on over here. There's noise. I'm gonna probably put that right above this. Let's organize this a little bit. Make it green. Make it green. Tom Lowen. Yeah. I might tighten up your drums a little bit because I hear something kind of crazy with this. Let me just stay right here real quick. I'm just gonna start playing around with some stuff. Let's see here. Just kind of boost just the atmospheric stuff. Just kind of do a little gain. Just boost it. All right, let's duplicate this. I want to hear something specifically. Let's take the sub out. Take it with a whirly. This feels like Massive Attack. I'm not gonna cap. That's huge. I'm just kind of playing around what he got. This feels like Massive Attack, bro. I'm not gonna cap with you. This is crazy. Louis, do you know how insane this is? Wow. Oh, that's tough. Just kind of boost with volume right now. Well, first off, let me actually do something real quick. Wait. I just need this. And we're gonna have something that kind of swells into it. Let's duplicate this. All right, let's see what's going on here. That's what I'm gonna do. Wait. Slide. Let's drop this an octave. All right. We're gonna fade this in too. Yep. And also hearing this too. Oh, wait a second. Let's drop this out. What if I did? Whoa! Wait a second. I'm about to go crazy on this. Hold up. I'm hearing something nuts. Wait a second. Oh, wow. Turn this off. Turn this off. Turn this TV off. That was kind of tough. I'm not gonna cap. Let's go and group this all together real quick. There we go. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and just kind of go off of this. So Yeah. I just have to hit this one more time. So the one thing that I'm learning right now is the power of melody. Like melodies have so much power to them if you take it and manipulate it in a way that makes it kind of stand out. So one of the things that I've definitely been learning lately, especially whenever I do shows, like I realize my chords have melodies within them. And it's like, oh shucks, like how far can you take the potential of I gotta hear that again. That's iconic, bro. I'm sorry. That's an iconic line, dude. That's a very iconic line. I'm gonna duplicate that again. Let's do one more thing. I'm gonna duplicate this up an octave. I'm gonna drop this out right here. So drop this out. Yeah, this is a Louis thing. There ain't much I gotta do. There's nothing I can do. And you can just kind of have fun with it. It's like having something that kind of comes back to, it reminds me of like early, I remember, and actually I just posted a picture about this in the Discord about like the early days of like who created the lineage of what music production is right now. Like Jay Dilla, Flying Lotus, Sam I Am, Madlib, like all those guys. And then like Prefuse 73. This is leaning more on like the Adult Swim Prefuse 73 era for me right now. Drop it out. Now we're just getting arrangement out of the way. I can go back and tweak some other stuff later. Then you can go into that next part because both of those sequences lay the foundation. I think that's probably the reason why I'm continuing on with certain phrases, because certain phrases have their own kind of space doing something. So you got like intro here, and even if we look at it from this perspective, it's laid out like a song. Something real quick here. I want to add a little texture to this. Mute this. Mute this. We can clean this drum up real quick. I hear something. Vinyl texture. Size. Ooh, there we go. I'm just gonna loop on this part right here. Because the tom low end is on this one too. I'm gonna do something interesting. So I'm gonna swap out this kick, and I feel like swapping out the kick is gonna give me a concept to kind of like build off of. Let's go back to that fresh air kit. Put that over here. Put that on my hood. I'm so sorry. I'm getting really ratchet at this moment. I'm sorry. I kind of like how they're both playing off of each other. So let's do something. I love how they're playing off each other. So one has space and the other one has a chance to kind of pop. So space, chance, space, chance. Anytime that kick hits, we're going to mute that. But when it's open, that tom is going to be open. That way we can play with both. It allows us to be able to have the best of both worlds. Comes up with different pockets and different things. Because you can really sit with something for a hot minute and not hear anything purely based on what is in the way and what isn't. If things are in the way, you can't get anything. If things aren't in the way, it's a whole totally different story. So at least that's how I like to look at it. Because all the elements are there, so I'm trying not to do anything crazy yet. But everything is kind of like setting the layer foundation. Take this over here. I might turn this one up a little bit. I want to use this too, but I also want to layer one more thing. There's one more thing I think this would need. Hit rim. There's a rim I have on here that'd be crazy for this. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And you can actually keep both of those sounds. You can turn things on and turn things off. So it allows you to be able to play with both. Turn this off. Turn this off too. And I'm going to make sure this is not as dragged back. now back with everything here. Let's turn it back on. Saturate and compress it too. Ooh, wait a second. That's tough. Now I can go ahead and go over here too. Now we're starting to add the elements back. One more time. Turn this up. One more time. Wait a second. 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 Now we can go ahead and put that over here. Now that rim and that snare is starting to sound more like a. Turn this up a little bit. I gotta duplicate that again. And the beautiful part about this is there's already other elements in this track that could just mesh well with this. Whoa. Let me make sure I delete this over here too. And I'm gonna make sure this all is just over here at the same time as well. I don't want to delete nothing. Let's just duplicate this twice. Yeah, right here. Now we go ahead and add all these other elements too. What I might do with that tambo is roll off the low. Make sure I put this over here too. Now what's beautiful about the second half we can tweak it a little bit because I have the low end on this second channel for the bass. Let's drop it an octave. Ooh, wait a second. go. I'm curious to see what it sounds like with this. Curious to see what it sounds like with the hi-hat. Wait a second. Even with the guitar. What I might do too is this. I might turn this on, and there's something specific about the hi-hat. When it closes, is a different vibe. I'm gonna duplicate the guitar real quick too. This is crazy. Yeah. From the jump, from the jump, from the jump, from the jump, from the jump. Take away this. I just need. That's it. I don't know why I'm hearing like a weird synth on this. This is gonna sound crazy once I add this next element. All right, here we go. Electric key. Let's get a shorter one of this. Drive shorter. just so I can make sure that that bass sounds more detailed, it's gonna, trust me, it's gonna make a huge difference. So this is what we're gonna do. Take this. Take this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Yeah. And actually make space here. Here we go. Let's try it again. Let's take away this. Take away this. Yeah. Space. Duplicate. Wow. All right, so see what's going on here. Put an octave on this one. Love a good octave. Love a good octave. So another thing that I love to do when it comes to like pockets, because you got textures on this. I'm gonna do a reverse into this. Wait a second, I'm gonna put this right over here. So I like this right here. Do it again. Do it again. Take away this. You can literally just repeat the intro. And there's a whole arrangement. This was the original. My version. I don't even know what to call it, man. This is definitely some different stuff. Wait a second. Pizza Wave is crazy. Yeah, I might run that real quick while we watch that joint. Shout out to Louis Beats. I'm definitely gonna make another one. I'm gonna fix another one in a few short moments. But we're gonna take a little bit of a detour just for a quick moment. I'm gonna send everybody the beats that I fixed to you guys as DM and at the end of the stream, I will submit all of them. I'll stem them all out. Shout out to Louis Beats. But you gotta treat it like a wave. The whole track feels like a wave. It just feels like a giant wave. All right. Hold up. So, if you have never tuned in before, my name is Kayla Nellis. I'm live here. Typically, I go live every single week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, whenever I'm traveling. Obviously, today is Friday. So I decided to do something special because next week I won't be here live on the stream. I'll be out of town just, for a little bit of a time apart from the studio, get a chance to, miss it for a bit and then come back refreshed. But if you want to tap in, cop a sample pack, the Makers Club, got to join the Makers Club. Everybody currently in the chat right now is a part of the Makers Club. So without further ado, Super Mix says, what genre would you call Jet Age of Tomorrow production? I'm not sure. It's actually a really good question. I would turn that towards like a chat question. Like, what do y'all think? And speaking of what do y'all think, I'm about to pull up a very interesting video. Let me go ahead and swap out, save this, and then open a new project. So here we go. All right, let's see what's going on here. I'm gonna give I've never done a reaction to like another beat maker making a beat, but I think this is feasible. I think this is very feasible. So, I recently learned and discovered that Timbaland has joined Rhythm Roulette. Kind of overdue, but I'm glad that he's getting the opportunity to be on there. So I have not seen it. I'm about to look it up. Let's see here. Timbaland Rhythm Roulette. Now, for those of you guys who don't know what Rhythm Roulette is, basically they blindfold you. Mass Appeal, they have a video series where they blindfold you. And when they blindfold you, you take the record that they, have you pick after get blindfolded. And you gotta flip those records. And it's unfortunate my Rhythm Roulette was only shown one beat. I flipped all 3 samples that I found in that video. I just didn't post the other ones. Or they didn't show the other ones as well. But I did flip 3 beats. I made 3 beats out of I made 3 beats, chopped them all up. They ended up becoming part of the episode. But I learned recently that Timbaland did a Rhythm Roulette. So it was posted 3 days ago by Mass Appeal, and I'm curious to see what's going on. So don't mind the chip eating. That is me allowing my brain to stimulate a little bit before we get back into today's endeavors. So here we go. Oh man, I see Weaver Beats reacting to it. I know this is gonna be what everybody did. What is What? Okay. All right. So I'm curious to see what's going on here. Rhythm roulette, Timbaland. Let's go. All right. Let's rock it. I'm gonna edit this in post.
What's up? It's Timbo the King. Welcome to Rhythm Roulette, Beat Club Edition. Let's go.
Excited. I'm a little excited. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I don't know none of these. So, what I do know, I know Gil Scott, just from an artist perspective, but Future Island. So we got these 3 records. Gonna head back to the studio. I'll see you there.
Okay. What's going on? Okay.
King is here. We at the studio. You
Shut
saw
up,
me
Beat Club.
blindfolded. I picked out some records. So guess what we gonna do? We gonna chop up some records. You see, I got 3 of them that I picked. I don't know. So I'm going through them now. Future Islands. That look like it's cool, but I don't know if that's attractive enough.
I don't know if that's attractive.
Jerry Garcia. This seems like something that I want to listen to instead of sampling right away. But this right here, I think this speaks to my soul. This is what we're going to get to. The revolution will not be televised. Ooh, let's see what we got here.
You remind me of my
I
uncle I
always throw
got.
the covers on the floor. And I keep them on the floor and I look at it and I like to just say, okay, the first one could be dope. Let me see.
A junkie walking through the twilight. I'm on my way home.
Being a part of hip hop is so like, for me, mind blowing to see how far I came in music, how much I love it, how much I sacrificed for it. The things that when I look back now, I'm like, wow, that's a lot of work. You just gotta love it for what it is. And if you love music, you be like, hey, ain't my cup of tea, but hey, it's making that person super excited. And that's what they think music is. It's making them feel some type of way. So if it make them feel some type of way, hey, I appreciate it. And once you do that, you're always growing in this thing called music.
Might not be such a bad idea if I never went home again.
All right, let's stop it. Sample the record, I put it into Ableton, and I'm gonna chop up the loop. And I pick this song that grabbed me at the beginning of the album. It just spoke to me in a different way. So I'm gonna get into it.
He picked a good sample too.
Good.
Curious to know what the comment section was saying.
The next chapter of really producing is tight beats. The value of production has depreciated so much that you have to figure out other ways of making it a business and being lucrative for yourself and really figure out how to get your brand out there. I've been great at, collaborating with new up-and-coming producers because I saw a gift in them, and I put a lot of people beside my wing and blew them up. So I said, you know what? I want to become the Amazon of beats, a place to get recognized and really get curated and listened to, not just putting in beats, just online, wishing upon a star. Now you can still wish upon a star, but the thing is, you're getting advice from a star. There you have it. Man, thank you to Mass Appeal, Rhythm Roulette, 50th hip hop anniversary. Man, thank you. This has been an honor. I made a beat out of this record. The Revolution would not be televised, which is a masterpiece. And you know what I did? Timbo did his thing, baby. We out.
You know, people saying he didn't listen to all the records, but it could have been the way the video was edited. What could I say? It wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad track. I think because he has told so many people that their beats don't sound great, this is one of those opportunities where I think folks who are just like not happy, honestly, I think he might have made more. But here's the thing. I remember when I went on Rhythm Roulette. I wonder if I still got my Rhythm Roulette joints. Hold on. Mass Appeal. Bro, I had a whole beat. Bro, I had a beat on there. I made 3 joints. Matter of fact, I'll play y'all the second joint they didn't show. So, shout out to Timbaland. It wasn't bad. That was not bad. That was not bad, but he might have made 3 beats. The only reason I say this is because I made 3. Let me pull mine up. Hold on. Let me pull mine up. Rhythm Roulette. Rhythm Roulette. Yeah. And someone even reacted to it. I ain't even peeped that video. Hold on. Yeah, I did a Rhythm Roulette like a while ago. Kern says, I think it was just low effort. Yeah. What do y'all think? Like, it was cool.
Hey guys, my name is Kalen Ellis, and we're here at the Record Parlor. We're gonna check out a couple records, pick 3 of them.
This was still the Funkle Prevail,
Curious
y'all.
to know what we come out with. So,
this was 2022. Okay, this is the beginning of 2022. Look at the shirt that I have on my shoulder. This was the Funkle Prevail. Okay, this was, to give you some context, this was a whole day after I had the listening party for the Funkle Prevail. So imagine being in Gainesville, Florida of all places. I flew out of Florida, landed in LA, and as soon as I got off the plane, this was exactly where I was.
let's check it out. I think my head too big.
Now I need y'all to understand something. Because some of y'all was saying y'all didn't think I couldn't see. I couldn't see. Bro, look at my senses. My sight was covered. I couldn't smell. Couldn't. Bro, there was a lot of sensory retraction happening in this moment. So when I tell you I could not see those records, I could not see these records at all. So, yeah, I couldn't see anything.
Where my sensory.
I was saying the same thing too.
I don't know where my sensory is so jacked up right now.
Bro, I felt like I felt like the troopers from Star Trek when I saw this.
What we got? There we go. Oh, Donna Allen, real. This bad boy. Yes, 1994, Sony Music Entertainment. Yeah, I remember my father actually used to play like the small, like, you know, remixes every once in a while in the house. And this other one, Vested. Now, this cover is hard. It's just real, like, in your face in a way. I know A&M Records is like something like my dad used to talk about a lot. He used to mention a lot of record companies. Now, this bad boy here, I know there's got to be something good on this.
Now, I am so perturbed. Did I release the intro beat? Yeah, that's been out for years. That's from the Moments record I dropped back in 2020. Yeah, that's been out. I think actually it might be on the video. Hold on. I don't even know why I didn't do that. Yeah, that's been out for a while. Yeah, that was from Moments. Hold on, I'll show you. That was from. Let me show you. White Walls, Coffee Cold, Life Justice. We're missing one. Justice, that's the one. Justice has been out for a hot minute. That one almost got like 1 million streams on Spotify. That was crazy. But I digress. Back to it. By the way, I flipped the mess out of this sample. Like, I flipped the mess out of this record. And for whatever reason, they didn't use this flip for the Mass Appeal episode. I personally felt like this was the best one I did.
Just look, it's got the pimp head. Look at it. This is some old school stuff. I'm excited to see what's about to happen. So let's get to it. I'm excited. I'm digging the vibe. I'm curious to know what this sounds like.
I flipped the mess out of this joint. I took the drums out of it and like did a whole thing.
The drums, though. This bad boy here.
But for whatever reason, they picked the third beat.
Donna Allen Real. I wonder if they got anything in the beginning.
Probably because I played keys.
Yes, I do. I miss that piano sound. That's like the old school Microsoft piano sound. Ooh! No, they didn't just do that turnaround. Nah, that's it. That's all I need. Consolidate those. We're gonna chop it.
Yeah, I made my second beat was way better than this one. I'll play it for you guys.
Down. A lot of weird math stuff going on here. That's cool.
My lineup was going crazy too.
I like that. Up an octave.
Now, this was already after cooking up. I kind of want to play the second beat. This one was cool though.
We're gonna speed that one up. Speed it up. Yeah.
Yeah, they probably were able to clear that Donna joint real easy.
I got a different one. Now, hilariously enough, I recorded these snares with a hanger. I smacked my snare with a hanger. We're gonna ease up on those volume-wise. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I need. Ooh. Oh no. Roll off the
Let me
lows.
skip ahead a little bit. I personally felt like my second one was better.
And so we're gonna add the chords in as an intro. Put it up an octave so it doesn't start on the down, like on the lows.
Because you got to use something from all three records. Whether it be 3 individual beats or 1 beat using all.
Woo. That was my approach and my method to it. I like to experiment with the usual chopping of the samples, but kind of extend what is currently here, like this turntable. Usually every single day I try to challenge myself to make 3 tracks off of random samples.
Were they just quietly watching you, or were there a conversation going in? I was trying to have a conversation with them. Y'all know how I get down on this live stream. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all what the second beat was. It was called Bop 2, I Get So Lonely, Mass Appeal. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. 066 Bop 2. I wonder if I bounced it out. Nah, I didn't. Well, I'm about to go ahead and just copy it real quick. I'm gonna copy this whole preset real quick. Let's go ahead and load it up. Don't save. Here we All right, so we're back. Let me see if I can get here. Let's see here. Oh, that's it. That's interesting. Let's see here. Because a lot of these joints ended up becoming sample pack stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna cap. This definitely became, all of the elements from this joint became sample pack stuff. Yeah, all of it did. Wow. Ain't that a great thing? All right, so check this out. This was it. This was the second version. This is the second joint I did. I'm like, why would you not use this one? My favorite part out of the whole thing right here. I loved this one. I'm like, why would y'all not use that? Like, I made 3 of them. The first one was mid. The second one was it. That was it. And then they picked the third one. Maybe the editor had a favorite. I'm like, yo, I'm like actually perturbed that this beat never, bro, I like the way that I even came across. You could always be cheeky and upload to SoundCloud and post it as a comment. I'm not using them. You see what I'm saying? So I think personally, I would not be mad at Timbaland one bit for that track because he might have made 3 and they picked 1. But I don't know that for sure if he only made 1 beat or 3 beats. I don't know. Knowing Timbaland, I don't think he would just make something like that and be like, all right, that's it. I think because he cares about the art of making stuff. So it was just the technicality of chopping up a sample. Even the drums came from that record where I was like, yo, these drums are crazy. I just loved the fact that I was able to come up with that. It was really creative and it happened in like 30 minutes. It was a fun beat, but I can get it. I can understand why they picked it. No beef with Mass Appeal. I just think there was more beats that he made, and I think they just chose one, and that happened to be it. So, yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it, y'all. And with that being said, let's get back to the Fix That Beat challenge. So I'm about to go and pull up a new session here and get back to it. Don't save. All right, so we're getting back to it. Let me go ahead and play all that theme song because we are flipping, or not flipping, fixing people's beats today, y'all.
Fix that beat.
We're fixing beats.
Fix that beat. Okay. Fix that beat. Fix that beat. What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Fix that beat. I gotta do what? Fix that beat.
So the next one we got up here,
Fix that beat.
Please.
I think I said
It needs to be fixed.
Fix that beat.
I don't know where to go.
Fix that
beat idea when I travel to my.
Help
Okay,
me, please.
but I think I just messed with it. I just messed with that for Tommy. So let's see what's going on here. I think I already picked the 3 too. So let me go ahead and go back to my my thing real quick. I'm gonna go and play a little wait music real quick while I get this together. All right, let me go back to Streamlabs dashboard. But I hope all that makes sense. I'm not mad at Timbo. I know I definitely I'm aware he can make, and I'm sure he can make way better beats, but I think they just picked that one out of all of them. Whoever chose it. Yeah. Giveaways. All right, Sino. You up next, Doc. You are up next, Doc. Let's see what's going on. What are you also looking to do, Sino? I want to be able to help you in anything you need with this joint. Or just anything, just do whatever. We save the project. Is there a BPM for it? Drums are a bit stale, I think. Okay, how to fix some stale drums. Let's rock it. Let me switch the color in this room a little bit, calm it down. 90 BPM? Okay. People took this opportunity. I think that's what it was. I think the fact that it's the fact that Timbo is now on the hot seat to make something, and because it wasn't extravagant, everybody's just like, well, Timbo, you said my beat was trash, but look at what you just made. Like, that's what it seems like. But yeah, I digress though. What do y'all think? I'll just let it be that. And with that being said, I think this joint just downloaded. Let me go and open it up. Super Mix 92 says, "What's the difference between a video game type beat and a beat for an artist?" What? Huh? Did you have a time limit when you were doing your rhythm roulette? I automatically was doing like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. So my time limit is usually what I do whenever I'm here on the stream. Whatever was done that day when I was there with Mass Appeal, I did the exact same thing that I usually do with the Twitch streams, which is the gauntlet, 30 minutes. You take 30 minutes, cook up something cool, and then make something else twice using 30 minutes as your timer. But Supermix 92 says, what's the difference between a video game type beat and a beat for an artist? I guess, can you elaborate for that? Can you elaborate that for me? Because I want to understand, like, you just, like a type beat, a video game type beat, a beat for a video game, and a beat for an artist. I guess a beat for an artist is intended for the purpose of hearing someone's voice on it. So, for instance, I'm gonna give you all an example. So, Timbaland, when he was making the beat for the Mass Appeal joint, I think the reason why he just stuck with having those elements for the beat there, I think as he was doing it, I don't know if y'all caught him mumbling. He was making the beat and mumbling at the same time. He was doing that because whenever you make a record for someone or you make a song for someone, there should be equally the same amount of space that you have for production and enough space for someone's voice to be sitting on it. So to make video game type beats is one thing. It's like you're just sampling a video game, making it sound like it is contextually for a video game. But then when it comes to like a beat for an artist, you are envisioning that the space that this voice or a voice for an artist can fit for a song. So I guess that's the difference between a video game type beat and a beat for an artist. Any book recommendation? regarding creativity. If you have not peeped The Artist's Way, that's another one. If you're into conversation with God, I think anything dealing with spiritual and conversations with God, interview with the devil, current music say video game beat could be more busy than an artist type beat. Exactly. So yeah. You know, there's certain beats where you hear someone's voice on it, but then like, you know, I don't know necessarily like what would be the aim if you're making a type beat, because there's so many type beats, but how many like type beats have existed for decades. It's just a matter of what you're looking for. But I digress. Let's go and get to it. We got 3 left today. I'm gonna see if I can cook up this one and be done in a little bit. So oh, my device is on, that's why. Save as default set. Yeah, there we go. All right, so Sino said, go nuts, my guy. Drums are a bit stale, I think. All right, so let's go ahead and give this mug some life. I'm curious to see what's about to happen. So let me open up this current project, show and finder. Go back over here. Delete this. Drag this over here. Fix that beat. MNF is the name of the joint. So I'm curious to see what's going on here. Yeah, so let's see here. Let's go ahead and delete some of this stuff. I have some things on the session. Let me delete that. Golly, it's a whole song. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's turn this off. See what's going on. Sino Productions, let's get it. I'm gonna turn it on. Wait a second, hold up. Let me delete something real quick. Hold up. Oh my gosh. I think you just need a mix for this because the drums are kind of, they got this motion on it. I see what I could do though. Yes, you know, this is really like, okay, what I'm gonna do for you is this. We gonna mix it, okay? And I realize for the life of me being on this stream and the track is hard. The track is hard, but I realize what I've never talked about is my approach to mixing. He said I'm garbage at mixing. Listen, this is why I made KFX. I made KFX specifically for the reason that, and actually now that I have the terminology to be able to describe it, I realize my philosophy for making music is purely based on 2 words: space and weight. And so think about Genesis, right? If we were to just use Genesis, in the beginning was God, and the Word was, in the beginning was the not Genesis, John, 1 John. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. So in the beginning was the word, right? And so let's say Genesis, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. So think about the heavens. He created the space, and then came the earth. The earth was without void. The earth was without, and I was like, wow. And so you think about it from that perspective, the universe, the whole universe, and the way universe works is it's created utilizing space and weight. And what pulls weight down is gravity, motion. And so whenever I go about mixing my music, I don't ever approach things from such a technical aspect. Even something like what we just heard, this right here, we're about to have fun with this. Because in the previous couple records, we actually just had a couple elements where I think we were playing with really loud elements, really quiet elements. But I think we got a beautiful blend of what could be both here. So with that being said, I'm going to give you a little basic mixing approach. And so first point of emphasis, let's try and conduct some order out of all the chaos. So I'm gonna switch back over here. Peep the session. Actually, I'm gonna do it in 30 minutes. Hey Siri, set a timer in 30 minutes. Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna just run it on loop. And what I need to do is I need to organize my session. So automatically off rip, you see 808, Akai tape, bass, clap, kick, sample chop, perk loop, sample chop. I like to group my sounds and my loops together and tracks together. So I have the drums at the very top. Anything else is lower, follows it. So think drums, bass, percussion elements, or percussion elements first and then bass, however you want to order it. Anything else is like chords, samples, auxiliary stuff, strings, and then when it starts to get into more intricate things, that goes to the more bottom. The reason why I do that is because it allows me to go from the bottom, well, from the top to the bottom, lowest down. All it is frequency masking, really. Yeah, clarity. And so we already have everything turned down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the kick. I'm actually going to run it. I'm going to take everything and organize everything here. So I have a couple things I could try here. Let me do something. 128. But yeah, there's not much I'm going to be able to do except for the fact that we just going to clean up some stuff. I'm going to put the clap up here. Percussion element. Them drums are drumming, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. That drum is drumming. I had to delete a couple other things. So sample chop 1. And then the Akai tape is at the very, very bottom. So yeah, there we go. Yeah. All right, so we're back. All right, so we're gonna turn. All right. That is loud. I'm turning the gain down a little bit. Everybody in the Discord is so great. I think that's the beautiful thing about fixing these beats. Because it's like, you don't really need much. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back over here. I think I did this earlier where I was able to control a little bit of the ambience and kind of clean up some stuff. But I'm not gonna take away anything that he already did. So let's just go ahead and mute this bass real quick. That mug is obliterating. I love it. I'm just gonna loop this real quick. So I have a couple presets here. I have a preset called Soft Reducer and Reduce Ambience. It's inside of Ableton. And so I'm gonna leave that there just for a second while I level out everything else. I'm just using my ears at this point, so let me see what's there. Yeah. Turn it down a little bit. There's actually some I could try. I could try some real quick. So I also have something else. I have an enhancer. Let's see what happens if I throw the enhancer on the perk loop. Wow. With the enhancement, just kind of boost the highs a little bit. See what's going on with this. I want to be able to control something. That's kind of tight. I'm not gonna cap. That's tough. Let me see here. So all these joints got their own kind of thing, but I'm gonna just kind of tweak one thing. There's one thing I hear. One thing I'm gonna tweak. One thing. Yeah. I just want to get that 808 right. So everything is pretty much there. I think that's the beautiful part about this. Wait a second, hold up. That's what I'm gonna do. We gonna do something real quick with that filter. Tweak something real quick. I'm gonna tweak something with this. So everything right now is kind of like space in its own thing. And once I get everything like leveled out right, then we could just start boosting level wise. But there's nothing like post going on. Really, when it comes down to mixing, is taking what you need to build around. What do we need to build around? And I think oftentimes when people think about mixing, they're just like, I have to take every single level and make sure every single level is. No, that's not what mixing is. Of course, you want to be able to have great balance, but the whole point behind mixing is where is your space and where is your weight? Because when you think about space and weight, that's what music really is. It's space and weight of audio. What are you hearing versus what can't you hear? What are some tools that you could shave things off? Yes. First thing is making sure that gut feeling of the kick is always punching through every element. Right. Like that kick drum. What's funny is you have this bass here, but here's the part that makes it like you got to decide. The reason why it's muted right now is because what is so concrete out of everything is the drums and this 808. Now you do have a bass. You do have a live bass on here. So I want to be able to honor the fact that it exists, but that can't be the stake of the joint because those drums provide all the movement. Literally, if you were to mute the drums, where is the motion coming from? It's going to be the sample, but then you're going to be like, all right, where's everything else at? Throw the drums in. Now, what's funny is this. You can still have all those elements in there and just be like, you know what? I want this one to come up. I want this one to go here. I want this one to go here. So now that we got that, everything else is just all rise. What needs to come up? So now I got everything on mute. Well, not mute. I got my like headphones on medium, but it's still pretty low. It's still fairly low. Now here's the fun part. This is how I usually do it. We gonna loop this. Just boost it up a little bit. And don't be afraid of the red. Don't be afraid of the red. I always hear people be like, what if it hits the red? Red means it's clipping and it's distorted. Brother man. Let me show you a little secret. I'm gonna show you a little secret. Let's go and move these joints over here a little bit before the KFX. So y'all better not be afraid of no red. The secret is this, especially when it comes to more dynamic stuff, you're going to need to use a couple things, okay? It's going to be a couple things you're going to need to use. So let's go ahead and hit saturate. Not saturate from the perspective that we're about to make this considerably louder, but we're gonna do something here. I'm gonna just keep it on 0. Hit the soft clip. Might as well lead into it. If it's on that, like, you could go crazy like that, but don't do that. There we go. Hit saturated here. Hit soft clip again. Now watch this. This one right here is a little bit more dynamic. This one's more dynamic, so I need all the intricacies to kind of come up a little bit. Saturate that too. Yeah, if you throw too much knock on your stuff, it can get really distorted, but it's all about like giving things taste, giving things a little bit of weight, Think about gravity, bro. Gravity isn't just, huh. We're not on Mars. Mars would be like, huh. The moon is like, ah. We're on Earth. We could jump up and down and dunk a basketball perfectly and all that good jazz, you know? Space and weight. That's how you do it. Even with certain elements like the clap, there were certain frequencies in it where it's like, you don't need low end because it's a clap. Claps don't have low end unless you want that, but it doesn't need that. You don't need that. So think about space, carving out space and giving things its own weight. That's where balance comes from, space and weight. But even what's funny is the deeper you think about it, it applies to everything. Now let's go to that sample. Hit saturate for the sample a little bit of compression. A little bit of the width, a little bit. But I did something cool here too. Let me take the sample too, because it has that same thing on it. So let's try it. And I'm mixing really low right now, so there's not a lot of dynamic range in my headphones right now. And so this right here, the Ikai tape was on. I love to do stuff like this, throw chorus on it. I'm gonna play this on my speakers real quick and just see what happens. I'm gonna play this on my speakers real quick. All right, so what's really carrying the weight of this bass is the fact that there's an 808. So let's go and play the 808 real quick by itself. Now let's apply it to this bass line too. Now here's the thing. If you got a bunch of low end, the point about mixing is not to have things in the way. When things are in the way, you can't see it. You can't be aware that it exists because it's in the way. That's why certain mixes get muddy. That's why certain things become like, what is going on there? It just sounds like a bunch of noise because literally it's just a collection of noise that isn't being separated. So what you got to do is you need to separate the noise. How do you do that? Well, aside from turning things down, carving out space is with an equalizer, aka an EQ. That's why I put the low filter and high filter in the KFX rack. What's so interesting about this is it's already distorted, but I feel like I kind of want to lean heavier into it because it doesn't necessarily feel like a bass. It feels like a guitar. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this. And what we're going to do is this. I'm going to go up an octave. I love doing this. So let's go Complex Pro. Keep it an octave. So watch this. I'm going to go back and I'm going to go back normal. This is the regular one. This is with the octave. So my boy Scoochie says, why do sounds with more weight usually sit in center space? It's simply because that's where the gravity is attracted to. Think about Earth, right? Like, think about how perfect Earth has to sit. Think about how perfect something has to sit for it to not only just drag along things attracted, but it also has the ability to put everything in the right place. That's balance. It's a universe. That's why they talk about music being a journey. It's space and weight. You're playing around with space and weight. But you didn't know that. You're playing around with space and weight. I kind of want to carve off some of this low end real quick on this thing here. Now I just applied the same thing on the percussions. There's a little bit of a clarity thing I got right here. Now it feels like it's going along with that sample. I'm just gonna go and add a little bit of delay to it too. Whatever I'm doing over here with the delay, I'm gonna copy it over here. So 54, negative 96. I'm gonna try and see if I can get it. 54, 4.96. How much is the amount? It's like 31%. All right, let's do like 20. Yeah, this track. So I'm thinking about the track as a planet. Yeah. something interesting here. Put a kick here. Yeah, that's how you mix music. You mix music by taking the space and weight of things and just balancing it out until eventually you just got this perfect, ever so created earth, this world. You ever heard about someone talk about like, oh, your music is like, did you mix and master? You are, yeah, that's all mix and master by your boy. Well, a good portion of it, the vocals, partially half of that was mixed by Lo-File, the vocals for a couple joints, but everything else is pretty much me. Yeah, that's all your boy. I'm gonna do this right here. Take away this. I don't want this. Yeah. Just give me this right here. All right, from the jump. Let me just keep that right there. Hold on, like that, just like that. That's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna put this over here. Keep it without it for a second. Drop this out. Bop, bop, bop. And that's a whole track, bro. I might do something with this right here. Put the kick right here. Put the kick right back here. Yeah. Yeah, just duplicate that twice. Yeah. I'm gonna just reverse this too. Yeah, and even when you make music, think about like space and weight. There's so much, like, if you think about everything was created from space and weight. So if you think about everything being created from space and weight, what needs to be the steak and potatoes? What is the soil? What is the thing that things can sprout on? Like, if you were laying a garden, you don't just put dirt there. You don't just start with dirt. You gotta have soil. You gotta have something that like allows the nutrients of the seeds to grow. It's mixing is a lot like planting. planting space and weight in a garden. It's funny when you think about it. I'm just giving y'all that perspective because now that I'm aware that that is what everything is, everything was created from space and weight. And actually what I might do is this. I might take the drums out. I might do something like this. Let's go ahead and turn it off real quick. I'm gonna just do 1, 2, 3, and drop that out. Yeah. So that's how it works. So yeah, I'll make another one. We got one more and we'll dip on out of here, y'all. I love y'all so much. Let's make another one. Let's go. Last one. All right. Sino Productions, appreciate you, Doc. Next up, we got the last but not least. We got Just a Jolly Swag Man, and shout out to Jolly Swag Man for sticking around this long. I appreciate you so much. And with that being said, let's go and read this last one. All right, so for this last one, Just a Jolly Swag Man says, "Hey there, Kaylin, Just a Jolly Swag Man here, aka Ben from Melbourne, Australia. Been following you since 2019 and your streams have helped me almost finish this track, but just can't seem to get it over the line. I think the drums need some variety and fills. Maybe some fun changes with the mixing too. I'm happy with the solos of my guitar and Wurlitzer and synth ear candy, but just can't get it with that extra something, so it's ready to release. I don't really know how to mix/master other than EQ and compression. Love your work, Kaylin. Peace." All right, let's go. I'm gonna download this, and we're about to see what we're about to do with this. I'm curious, very curious. We're looking at a 2-minute 38-second track from Just a Jolly Swag Man. So we're about to see if we can get a track over the hump. How can you finish a track and get it over the hump? So I'm pretty confident about this. Let me go ahead and save a few of these elements. Let me go and save everything as is. What is the or I think it might be a part of the downloads. That ending needs some work. What would you say the BPM is? Save as 509 FTB. Bam, 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 bam. 75 BPM? Okay. right. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on here. So I'm gonna drop this joint in here, and yeah, let's open it up. Open up the mosh pit. Open up the mosh pit. Open it up. Delete this. Boop, boop. And yeah, just a Jolly Swag, man. Let me open up this. Open up the mosh pit. All right. Ben Grant. All right, let's go. Got me curious. All right, so let's see here. Drums, drum fill, bass stem, wah. Okay. All right, let's bump it. I'm gonna go -10 on it just for a second. Okay. All right. So I'm about to read this thing one more time just so I can be able to hear it. I think the drums need some variety and fills, maybe some fun changes with the mixing too. I'm happy with the solos of my guitar and Wurlitzer and synth ear candy, but just can't get it that extra something something so it's ready to release. Also, don't really know how to mix master other than EQ and compression. All right. You know what? Just a Jolly Swag, man. I'm going to do something for you. We're going to play this on loop real quick. I'm going to use the bathroom because I think I might know what's something that this needs because the idea is hard. But what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to play it on loop for a bit. I'm going to hit the bathroom and I'm going to come back with my answer. So I'm going to play this on loop real quick. I'll be exactly right back in like the next 3 minutes. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
Welcome to the Producer Show with Kalen Ellis. Did you know he goes live at 5? He goes live at 5 everywhere. His features a Discord and he has 2. Where he samples and collaborates live in real time using sounds from his community. They are literally the best in the world. So if you want to join in, drop a sample pack
said the drums need variety. So I'm thinking about something. Let me just go ahead and organize real quick. Before I start going crazy where my brain is about to go, let me just go ahead and organize this. This is a great song, by the way. So I'm gonna do something real quick. Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. What this song I believe needs. I'm just gonna try something. I think what this needs is some actual live drumming. Imagine if I actually played drums on this. So let's try it. Cause I'm like hearing, I could actually play on top of this. You hear the drums again? So what I'm gonna do is, just so I can give myself a little bit of grace. Let me actually play it. But I'm gonna play a loop. I'm gonna play like a loop of it, and I'm gonna play off of the loop. So what may also be a thing that could finish a song could be like actual live instrumentation. Now, there's only so much you can do programming wise until you actually have someone play on it. Now, I do have an idea of what could follow this. So I'm gonna try some stuff. Just bear with me. We're gonna try it. So let me mute my microphone. And if it sounds funny and it sounds offbeat, just know I'm playing like a bare millisecond with these headphones. So I'm gonna shorten it back to 32. And prayerfully it doesn't go behind. So let's try it. Let's just see what happens here. Boop. Let's go. Let's go. try some. I might have to mute it though. Might have to mute it. Like the actual drums to be able to get this right. Mixing, right? We're gonna keep it very simple and basic for this. There's not a lot. Everything is pretty much space. So we're gonna turn up everything else. Everything is really just balanced with gain and already, by the way, I have this template out. If you're curious about the template, this exists. This exists. Are there many rappers in the Makers Club? Tons. They just keep it low key. Way too many, to be honest. They don't be saying much. We got a lot of artists a part of the Makers Club. Whenever they do pop up, Jay Quellen is one. shucks. We had a lot of folks in the beginning that were like heavy artists. If you ever get curious to know who's in the Makers Club or not, peep that introduce yourself section. There's mad people there. So I don't want to get rid of any of the gritty nature I've already created with that original one. I think this just allows me to be able to kind of do something a little cool. So what we're going to do is this. We're going to take this. I only want to be able to get this. Let's go and clean this up a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, wait a second. Whoa! Hold on. It's finna get dirty. It's finna get real dirty, bro. Hold on. Woo! Whoa. thing. If you get the downbeat right for each one, you can literally be able to allow it to just kind of like spruce up the rest of the track. A lot of the times whenever I'm trying to like finish a track, 9 times out of 10, I just need I need like some sort of moving nature that's like, this is the staple. This is the soil of the track. This is the meat, steak, potatoes. And with the drums, I think the idea was there. I will say too, as well, with those drums, I think when I made it, they were very much on a very calm nature. Now, here's the cool part about everything I just did. You can control the dynamics of a gain. You lower the gain, that distortion disappears. But if you boost it up, the whole thing gets crazy. So I'm going off the same nature of how I recorded it. Put that downbeat right there. And there's actually even more too. So that's not even it. There's way more we could pull on. I did a whole drum recording. Now, here's something cool. I could literally take all these different elements, and as we're like getting the drums right, I'm just kind of matching every single thing. Mind you, I'm not doing anything even crazy. I'm just kind of like, I just play the drums, got a good level on it. I want to make sure all the downbeat pieces were there. And this is actually kind of like crazy. I'm going to give you a little crazy code. Let's say, for instance, you have recorded an entire drum track and you want to be able to mix individually the downbeat and the warps of all the tracks. Check this out. See this here? I have all the tracks linked. Well, I had a link. I just unlinked it just to show you guys. If you take the right click button of your mouse and hit link tracks, what this is going to do is every time you select any part of a linked track, it links the other things you're doing with whatever tracks you link together. It does it all together. So let's say, for instance, I want to have this drum mix mixed together. So I don't have to individually select them all. I could just hit link track, and all of those tracks that I select together and link together, I could easily mix them all. So as I'm like messing around with the downbeat, I'm just making sure the downbeat sits. And I'll manually do this throughout a whole. I'll literally do a whole. I'll like manually do it by one. I won't just go and quantize it. That's cool, but like it doesn't solve the thing of like making sure everything is still on the downbeat, because it's the little nuances in between the downbeat and the next downbeat that allow you to know if you're human playing or not. If you're like the little physical nuances, that's what makes certain drummers stand out. It's never about the drummer being perfectly on time, because there's no such thing as a drummer being perfect. The physical nuances are what make the drummer special. So you have to keep that in mind whenever you're mixing a drummer. Like, think about all the different individual parts of a drum kit. All of the individual parts of a drum kit have space and weight to it. And so I've been talking about space and weight to you guys for a little bit. You know, literally the last track I did, all of it is space and weight. So as the space and weight, you kind of hear where the weight hits. You know what I'm saying? So here's something crazy, bro. Watch this. Watch this. We're going to go back over here. The reason why I also say make sure all of your downbeats match, I'll tell you exactly why. It's simply because there's an old Van Halen method I discovered about. There's an old thing that I literally discovered about doing this manually. So, as you guys know, there's a possibility that this might just be it, that I'm not going to record any more drums after this one. You know, it just is it. It's like all the things that I needed to record are literally here. Now, here's the beautiful thing about doing the downbeat of the parts. As you're setting the downbeat, you will now be able to allow yourself to scroll in between all the individual parts and pick and choose where you want certain things to hit. So I think I got this one. I got that one. All the individual downbeats, I'm manually doing it, but I'm doing it for a reason. You're going to love this. So check this out. So let's go and make sure I turn up everything here. So everything's got to be on. Let me turn off. Let me make sure that drum is off, but I'm going to keep everything on. So this is what I'm going to do. See how I have all this here? So watch this. I'm going to just get a snare for the hit. So snare. Cut this off. Make sure this is on. And actually what I'll do is I'll turn this off. Just because I don't need that soft reducer. Cut that off. And wherever you have silence in your joint, you can just simply right over here. Cut that off here. Ah, that's perfect. And I'm going to keep this over here too. Copy. And this allows you to be able to shape what you want. Put the first one here. Let me get that first one right here. Yeah. So I have one with the crash. That's where I got to find a. And there's nothing like having a live drummer play. I'm gonna do the same thing over here too. And I'm gonna make sure I do that over here too. Put this over here. Link the tracks together. Yes. And I did this over here. All right, so that's where, okay, I see what's going on here. I'll put this down here. Unlink. Let's see here. What am I doing here? That's -4. Yeah. I think the snare could come down a little bit. That's perfect. Something cool right there. I'm gonna drag it all the way out. So there's something cool here. I don't know why I like that rim though. I'm gonna do something interesting here. I'm gonna drag it back a little bit. Right here. Turn that off. What if I do a snare here? What if I do a snare here? Just reuse stuff. Low key, this is what they used to do back in the 70s whenever they would like cut drums. You just had to make sure whoever's on tape knew what they was doing. Yeah. Ooh. Cut this off. Cut this off right here. Right back into it. Something cool right here. once I get that last part. I'm gonna make sure that gets right. Now check this out. This is where I think this is going to be my closing part, bro. So this is where it's going to get interesting at. So one thing I love doing is whenever I know I got all the pieces that make up the things that allow me to be able to make pockets, right? I'm going to give y'all something crazy. So what we're going to do is we're going to split this joint. I'm going to hold on my keyboard Shift Option. You will notice something interesting. You will get a Mickey Mouse sound, a Mickey Mouse styled looking hand. What this allows you to do is to be able to select in a loop or inside of a clip. You can skim the entire part of the clip based on the grid you have. So see what I'm doing? I'm selecting it. Instead of me just selecting and just moving it like this, and I have to like edit out like, oh yeah, I got to do that. No. You don't have to do that. You can literally hit Shift Option, and this works for MIDI as well. So right back into it. I got to hear that thing one more time because now I'm about to hit straight snare. We're gonna do that over here. All right, there. That's how it works. So now that we got that out of the way, we can just kind of A and B it. So now we're just going to kind of build around it. Why this makes me think of the Chicago Bulls and Michael Jordan. I don't know why. Apply the same clarity to this. I'm gonna put that snare right here. Hold on, just cause. Let's see what's going on here. Put that real quick on here. I got a dumb idea. Here we go. Here we go. That's perfect. Do I have a bundle for all my drum kits? Brother man, you are in luck. I just dropped a new pack literally last week. Literally last week. Called The Pocket. Cop, go to the link in my bio on my YouTube. You will see a link to all of my sound packs, KalenEllis.gumroad.com. You will find everything. One more idea. Just a Jolly Swag Man made this, by the way. So let me go and do something real quick. I'm just going to do something really simple. It's very simple. All I'm going to do is this. I'm just going to simply record, and I'm just going to hit the cymbals. Now watch this. All right, so I just had a very big brain thought, right? And the big brain thought was this. What if you hit that ba da at the end? But check this out. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unlink this, make sure this negative 11, negative 11.8. Unlink tracks. Make sure that's 12. That's 12. That's 4.1. 5.6. I hope you about to catch what I'm about to do. Cause like what I'm about to do right now is gonna be so silly. Like, it's like, oh wait, you can end like this. You can, you will. I'm just gonna throw it in there just as an idea. But if you want to go with it, I'm gonna just throw it in your hand. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the downbeat of all the individual parts. I intentionally played this on a click for one reason and one reason only. Here I'm doing that, right? So watch this. Blah blah doo ba doo. So what I'm gonna do here is this. We're gonna link it together one more time, and I'm just gonna throw this over here your way and see if you're down with it. If not, I'll go back to the old. But I had a thought. What I'm gonna do is this. Let's see here. You see what I'm about to do? You see what I'm about to do right now? You catching my drift right now? I'm just gonna throw this here. Get rid of this. I'm gonna hit one more on a complex. That's literally what I did on my album. I did it on the Funk Will Prevail, and a lot of people think I played the bass like that. I just chopped it all up. Make that longer. One more time, I have to. I'm sorry, I have to. It's just calling on it. I have to. That's a must for me right now. Yep. I'm gonna just make sure this goes. Yeah. Now here's something even more sillier I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something so silly. You're not gonna expect this. This is it. This is literally the last thing I'm gonna do, and I'll let your creativity go from here because this is your record. But check this out. Just check this out. All I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna gradually slow this down. Uh-huh. We're gonna gradually slow this whole thing down. And that is old school. That is old school. That's how they used to do it. That still exists. You can do that still. I don't know why people don't do that often. My brain went like old school with this. Watch this. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Hold on. I could actually sweep that a little bit to make it more dramatic. Because the slower it goes from like 75 to 66. Just at the very end. It just Yes, sir. That's it, y'all. I'm gonna play it one more time from the top. I'm gonna play it on the speakers real quick though. Yep. So how did I do that quick fade? So I'll give you one more thing. Quick fades, You can do a quick fade easy by just simply selecting what you need. So let's say you want the beginning. You could do it two ways. You could take the very top of this, drag it here, creates a fade. Or if you want a multi-fade, you can select over a bunch of different tracks. I don't have my quantize on. I usually go like this. I usually select them all that I want and go to, where is it? What's the command? Create fade. So we hit Command, Option, Command F. Now watch what happens. Think about all the selection I have right here. Option, Command. Actually, hold up real quick. Real quick. I got to make sure something. Settings. I was like, where'd my voice go? But you can create automatic fades simply by just hitting Option, Command, F. And this is what happened. You can usually do it over like multiple tracks. So let's see here. I could actually probably do it over this. I just need this right here to be faded. Just select over it, Option, Command, F, and it'll do it to all of them. So yeah. To everybody that submitted tonight, I appreciate y'all for submitting for the Fix That Beat thing. Yes, sir. Shout out to Justice Jolly Swag, man. I hope that suffices. But yes, y'all, first and foremost, I just want to say I love you guys so much. I love y'all so much. This has been a very, very fun year. Very, very fun week. We did 3 days straight. Yes, today, yesterday, and Wednesday. So I love y'all so much. If you want to support your boy, if you want to join the Makers Club, highly suggest you to cop a sample pack. These drums that you hear me playing, I literally just recorded a whole sound pack worth of them. So if you want to tap in with it, it's called the Pocket X Pack. Don't miss out on it, because you don't want to miss out. You don't want to miss out. But I love y'all so much. I literally won't be back next week, unfortunately. But I will be back the following week. But I love y'all so much.